All right, it's time to go. All righty. Okay, let's see what we got there. I'm going to put that off there for a second. Good morning, everyone. How are you? It's Friday, and guess what? Guess what? Technique. 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 Hey, 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 hey. Baseball fans. Baseball is back, baby. Baseball is back, baby. The elbow up. Whoosh. Baseball's back, baby. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, man. I don't know what the pandemic did, but I noticed that throughout the pandemic, man, I just want to watch sports, more sports. Bring on the sports. I don't care. I've been hankering for racing. Hankering. Like you got something to eat up in there? We hungry. Hankering for baseball, man. Baseball's back, baby. Oh, that's awesome. And for everybody else, it's just a happy Friday. That baseball. Yep. More sports ball and vroom vrooms. Happy payday, yeah. All right, we got railroads online today. Did you see this? What is this? It's McDonald's. Okay. Did you see the link that you posted? Let me see. Mercedes has borrowed a few little tricks from rocket technology to cool its 2022 F1 car, according to Pat Simmons. They're working with reaction engines. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, man. That's cool. Why do I like that? Frick Mercedes, but also that's really cool. Magnussen goes fastest overall. They're working with the Sabre engines, folks. It's over. Look, man. I don't like Mercedes as much as the next guy, but you think they're just going to roll over and die? What are you, nuts? What are you, nuts? Does Toto Wolff look like the kind of guy that's just going to roll over and let his team roll over and die because of new regulations? Hell no. Hell no. Remember what he said in that Drive to Survive. We're not here to just race. We're here to crush the competition. We're not here to just race. Remember, everybody, if you have a problem, you come to me and you say it. And then we're here to crush the competition. Yeah. So, I mean, Hamilton said that Ferrari will be the fastest in qualifying, so Mercedes won too. Yep. 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 Hey, big body. 47-month resub. We gonna drive some trains today? We are. I like it, and I also hate it. Yep. Looking good with the chops, man? Thanks, Lane. Hell yeah. It took a second to get used to. Like, when I wake up in the morning and I take a shower, I look in the mirror, I'm like, what the hell? Who is that? Oh, that's me. Okay. Can they crush something else? Like, yeah, can't you go, like, be exceptional somewhere else, please? No. We are sporting fellows here. We are very sporting fellows. If anybody doesn't recognize this as Mercedes sandbagging, like any other teams particularly, you're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. Oh. Also, wait, Novus linked something. What was it? Hold on. Where is it? Did you link what I thought you were gonna link? Ironic. No, okay. Alright, cool. Fellas. ¿Qué es esto? Sí. That's good. Did you see the link that I posted? I don't have blonde hair though. So that doesn't really work. But also, here, check this out. Look it, fellas. Look it. Oh yeah. It's happening. It's happening. Oh, that thing is so freaking cool. I love it. I love it. I want one. I want one. I want one. I want one. Oh, that's so cool. Look at that thing. What a freaking chonker of a vehicle. That thing is so cool. I want it. I want it. I want to make it. It's right, yeah, it's right up next to the VAB. That's right. Oh, yeah. That's the crawler transporter, man. It's a marvel of engineering. Oh, it's so cool. Still faster than EJ. When your car runs out of gas, I'm gonna run it over with this thing. I'm gonna run it over with this thing. You see what that thing does to rocks. It'll turn your car into a nice aluminum carpet. Because it'll be flat. Apply aloe to the burn. Why don't you apply aloe to D's... Wait. Alright. You're officially not allowed to finish behind any AM cars. It's gonna crawl after it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You know what? Krulani, you know, I was about to say that, well, mine's bigger, okay? But also, I fully understand the irony in that statement. But also, at the same time, this isn't compensating, okay? This is not compensation, okay? This is just straight up frick you. Okay? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this thing. Look at that. That's awesome. I want it. Please. You know, it's fine. It's fine. It's got two V16 out. It's got Alco 245Ds. V16s, man. How much torque do you want? All the torques. Is this new? No, Rogue. No, that's one of two crawler transporters. That one is named Hans. Seriously, they're named Hans and Franz. So the CTs, these things, this is what NASA uses to move rockets out of the VAB. They were built during the Apollo program and used to deliver rockets to the pad, because you got to remember, they move the entire launch pad, mobile launcher. The whole launcher moves to the pad. All that's on the pad is a flame bucket and some fuel lines and a water line. I mean, and HVAC and electricity, but you get the idea. It's basically two diesel-electric locomotives next to each other. There's two V16 diesels. The diesels are as big as that truck right there. They're awesome. It's awesome. It's freaking cool, dude. Look what it carries. Oh. In all seriousness, if you need help with LMP2 later, hit me up. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Look at that thing. You ever stared at it? Marveled at its beauty? Its genius? Oh, okay. Okay. Have they finished painting the SLS-ML Apollo red yet? No, Jim, but they should out of straight principle. I don't care if they paint it with, like, spray cans and it gets burnt off during the rocket launch, which is going to happen. But happening level, it's sweet. Sweet. We will retweet that. That goes in. Yeah, that one's gonna go into the research folder. That's a very good point. Thank you for reminding me. A nice research folder. All right, railroads time. Railroads time. EJ, the master of Twitter captions. There are only so many times that I can be like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. You got to come up with something new every time. All right. Railroads. 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 Of course, D. I saw it. I'm not gonna compete in it, dude. I want a kid to win that. Not me, a 33-year-old man. I don't need to win that. It's still a cool competition, though. Railroads. Yeah, the second one, Jim. I think. Your link, Bows? Hey, Bows? I don't see a link from you, Tessa. Oh. What the hell is this? Really? Okay. What the heck was Heist doing?
What's up, guys? This is Heist, and today we are looking at a real roller coaster built in Railroads Online by community member Pharma. I'm pretty sure he is just
All right, Max.
the one to take breaking the game the furthest, because this was all built stock in the game with no cheats or mods or anything, and it's kind of insane. So let's go take a look at it. Do the intro if you
Heist
want.
and Dapper are still embarrassed to like use their YouTube.
While I'm waiting for new locomotives.
That you can only say, you know, maximum 10 up or 10 down with the tools that we have.
What
So
the
how
hell
do you
is
beat that
this?
Freestanding, not using terrain.
So if you come off the back here, I'll show you. Yeah,
That's-
this is just like explaining the concept essentially.
Yeah. Okay.
So if you
This
do
is
much like you
insane.
do with like a bridge, and you get
That's
like a constant,
synergy, Micos.
stone wall grade here.
Synergy is how it uses the local area network to link two computers together. I have one keyboard that controls two computers. But some games don't like borderless windowed, so if I move my mouse to my other computer, it minimizes the game. It doesn't happen with KSP, so you really don't notice it. It doesn't happen with Summer Car either. It doesn't happen with Cities. But some games, it'll minimize the game. It happens with GTA, so I have to shut it off. It happens with Tarkov, a couple of other games.
And you just like place it on the edge, and as you continue
Bye,
to
Nero.
move down, it continues to like angle steeper and steeper.
With if you're using the constant groundwork, not the variable grade groundwork, like it has.
Yeah. But yeah, because I've measured it with third-party tools, the peak of the drop you get to around 33.8 miles per hour, and as you know, if you start going over 18, trains start getting thrown off the tracks. So it's kind of up to luck whether you make it past the first drop. But yeah, let's see how we do.
This is nuts.
So I'm like literally trying to come off here as slow as possible. I got the reverse set to negative 100% already, so I can like throw my rig on to power brake.
There's no
And I'm just,
50
like,
bucks says he
eking
dies
off.
on this ramp. There's no way he makes it first
No, no.
try. dude.
I bet he makes
Indeed.
it.
He makes it.
I'll take that
He
bet.
You think he makes it? He's gonna go so fast, so quickly. Oh, there he goes. Oh,
Did it come off?
Oh yeah, we derail. So
Well, I guess I.
That's cool, man. Hang on one second. You see the engine? It was like, nah, I'm not doing that. Alright, starting up the server now. Here we go. Alright. This is where we left off. Tessa, link that video up again.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hang on. It loaded the wrong game. It will load the right one now. It's gonna boom again. Hey, Black Horse. Fractal, 52 months. See? Okay. Oh, see, there's Synergy doing its thing again. There we go. Did I not save when I started making the... Huh. Yep. Yeah, I guess I didn't. Alright. Let's get back to it, I guess. There's a little bit of a wonk in the tracks there, but look it, we radius that corner almost perfect. It's really good. Alright, so what we were doing is, what's the plan today? I gotta make the line from the sawmill to the logging camp. I want parallel tracks for this, just as a challenge to see if we freaking can. Oh, this is such good working music, dude. Ah! Alright, let's get in. Let's get in on it. Get down to it. Bow, 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 bow. Anybody? Humble pie? No? Alright, cool. Ow! So when do we do the online part of this game? I don't know. Alright. So we were doing straight track like this. Will we launch more trees into orbit today? You bet your bottom dollar we will. Yeah, baby. So, we basically found a way to make perfectly straight tracks. And because we're making perfectly straight tracks, we can make perfectly straight double rail beds. And pretty much perfectly straight grades. It's pretty sweet, actually. It uses the crisscross. Breaking from the NASA Technical Resource Archive. What is this? Let's flip over here. I'll put this to the other desktop. Ho ho! Dude, depot ship. Look. Look. What's that? What's that? What is that? That's a depot ship, baby. Oh my god, I love it. Oh, this is gonna be amazing. Depot starship, baby. There's the elevator I was talking about, dude. That's the one at the boring tunnel. Airlocks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, that will, found our space news content for the day, boys and girls. Oh my god. That's dope. You can do... Wait, what can you... Wait, what, Tessa? I'm confused. You can get it to fly. I don't understand. And then we should be able to do constant grade groundwork, right? Oh, that's cherry, dude. Is Railroad sponsored content? It's just for, or is it just for funsies? Glowfly, I love trains. It's not sponsored. Hell no. No, I play this game because I want to play this game because this game is awesome. There's so much potential here. Dude, it's like, you remember how we were talking like in Satisfactory, dude? I built all the train networks and everything, and I'm like, man, this would be great with just a railroad building game. And everyone's like, oh, check out Railroads Online. That's literally what it is. It's the train building from Satisfactory, but mix that with like Transport Fever. It's really cool. If he was sponsored, he legally has to tell you. If it was sponsored content, I would tell you regardless. Not out of obligation, I would tell you because I respect my viewers. I know. Weird thing in this day and age, right? I would tell you out of respect. Because, yeah, that's messed up not doing that. You respect most of your viewers. Yeah, you're right. I don't like you. Yeah, RESPECT. Find out the TCP/IP connection for me. That's how that works, right? That's how the song goes. So I can connect to the internet. Yargoo. Hey, Goose. Are you okay? One day we'll have all the aspects of industry simulation in one game. Oh wait, that's the Matrix. You know what, Pandaman? You know that these games, right? These games are like designed to get you into a field. Like Kerbal, you get into rocket science, right? Like Factorio, you get into industrial engineering. Railroads, you know, get into railroad engineering and stuff, which is basically mechanical, right? Is it bad if I'm getting the itch to do this in real life? Not just trains. Like, I'm getting the itch to do engineering in real life. Like, it's been bad lately. Like, bad. That's why I'm doing so much work on the truck. I'm getting some nasty, it's a nasty itch, man. Nasty itch. Like, it ain't good. It's nowhere near as fun as real life. For real, Foo Face. Real life is the ultimate engineering sandbox game. Alright, ready? GLS is go for auto sequencer start. TLS, it's the tree launch system. It's sandbox right now. This is early access. Oh, we got a dud. Stand by for redundant set launch sequencer abort. Yeah, it's permadeath, but it also has the most amount of freedom. Boss, Link. So, boss, flying trains. We just watched this video. Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah, that's not supposed to do that, Tessa. Okay. Oh, Sarita! Boo! 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 Boo this viewer! So we gotta get out here. Look, hey, on a side note, fellas, you know, Boeing memes aside, I think, right now is probably a good... Oh, that's not lined up at all. Okay. Right now is probably a good time to say that whoever came up with the idea of choosing 2 launch vehicles for commercial crew, yeah, that was a good idea. Redundant dissimilar architecture. Seemed like a stupid idea at the time for most, right? But, yeah, having 2 launch vehicles, yeah, that probably... Yeah, especially with current event, that was probably a good idea. Yeah, that was... Yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, that was a good call. Alright. I need to go out here and I need to make a marker for where I want this straight to end. Get out of here. Right here, basically, is where I want the straights to end. This is where the track's going to start turning, so I'm just going to put down a marker right there. There we go. Yeah, Electro, yep. Yeah, Galactic. That's why, I mean, dude, that's why people want to work at SpaceX and stuff, dude, because they're, you know, you're going to get put into a challenging environment. I mean, Elon says himself, like, I don't mean to parrot what he says, but he's 100% right. You gotta have something that challenges the mind. Nobody wants to sit there and maintain construction equipment all day. They want to build new construction equipment, you know? You're right. That's a very good point. And that's why he says the future's got to be, you know... The future's got to be exciting. It's got to be cool. And that's... The engineering is there, too. Yeah, Crash, that's just minimum viable product, guys. I'll tell you that once, I'll tell you again. Railroads Online is clunky because it's MVP, alright? Not most valuable player for the baseball people. And sports ball people. No, it's minimum viable product. That's how you do early access. You get a minimum viable product and you early access it. And once again, this isn't... I thought that this might have been what's going on, and Heist, one of the developers, was in here and he was telling me it is MVP right now. It's minimum viable, which is fine. They said they'll work on they'll work on the implementation, which is fine. That's okay. Like, I did minimum viable product with the K92. The first day we made the K92, it was minimum viable, right? And then yesterday, I put all those control systems in that make it way easier to fly. Right? And now the thing is ready. I early accessed it for you guys, basically. You know? I'm not bagging on railroads. I really like it. I'm looking forward to the new track tools. Yeah, exactly. I know you're not, dude. I say that just... I kind of use that as an opportunity to talk about where the game's at. Because, like I said, went to school for this stuff, dude. This is my bread and butter. Butter. Oh, crap. Butter. R at the end, not butter. It's like butter guy. No, yeah, I went to school for this stuff, dude. I know all about this. That stuff I do know about, and I'm pretty damn qualified to talk about it. That's right, Spraz. Early KSP was really tough to build anything but like a cylinder rocket. Like, building a space shuttle was absurd, and that's why I did it. And it was really hard, and it took me like 6 months to make the nose cone of the space shuttle. Now I can do it in 5 minutes. No, Mecorb, I got all the building procedures figured out, dude. Figured out a great way to make a radius corner. The reason why I took the entire stream building this track right here is because that's the hardest to make. Steady grade, turn downwards. It's a helical corner, right? Because it goes down a hill and to the right on a nice smooth radius. That was the hardest to do. The key really is to find the apex of the corner and plot from there. And then right now you can't get super precise with it, but eyeball the rest using kind of like I take a little bit of gameplay variables from cities using the move it tool, kind of like that. But yeah, I got a pretty good workflow going. We should be able to make that sawmill track really... we should be able to get out to the logging camp pretty easily. Apex, huh? Transport Fever, lulz, but you build the tracks like in Satisfactory. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, that didn't lock. But you Transport Fever, but you build the tracks in first person. It's really cool. Dude, look, I wouldn't be playing it if I didn't think it had a lot of potential. This is exactly how I felt about Satisfactory with its systems when they were super clunky, and Kerbal for what it's worth. It's a little clunky to build anything right now, but the potential there is, yeah, there's a lot of potential. Is there a limit on doing only 2 crossovers at a time? Right now, my limit is how far you can make a straight track. The straight track can only be a certain length. Like, you can only make segments of straight track for a certain distance before it doesn't let you. And I just happen to notice that the distance that you can make it is about 2.5 switches. So I leave my segments of track right now to about two X segments. So you can lock railroad grades to tracks, but tracks can't lock to railroad grades yet. That feature hasn't been implemented yet. So the first thing to do is build the tracks. So because I'm making parallels, right? I have to go out 3 X segments and then go over 1. Because I find if I just build an X segment off of that, sometimes the cell length can differ. Building 3 up over 1 and then connecting that way is a great way to make sure that the rails are perfectly straight. There's a little bit of, I think it's a float point if I had to guess. Ooh. Yeah, Spraz, that kind of stuff happens. So the way build. All right, still early. I need more coffee. This building ensures that the track is perfectly straight and perfectly level. Yeah, it is straight as a die, dude. Yeah, because it's me, and I'm used to engineering stuff for aerospace tolerances. This is a railroad. In reality, the tolerances don't need to be that crazy. But it's me, so if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it right. Hey Waz, are you playing online or single player? I'm playing single right now. I just did this so I could kind of have some fun building my own railroad. But yeah, this game is multiplayer. You can build with your buddies if you want to. Galactic, yeah, you know, and people are like, oh, do you have to make stuff so precise? Well, no, it's not that you have to, it's that I want to. I don't have to do anything. Like, I don't have to make it precise. I want to make it precise. There's things about railroads, guys, that where it pays to be precise. There's thing about, well, that could be said about pretty much any engineering. There are tolerances. So, okay, so what type of tolerances are we talking about with a train? Okay, what could possibly be the benefit about making the track super straight? Well, making it super straight and super level. Well, there's this thing about trains. They don't like going up hills. They really don't like going up hills. Trains are bad at going up hills, and trains are bad at turning. You ever see how how like big the radius is on a train track curve? It's huge. That's because trains don't like turning. There's rails, and the rails like going straight, and the train likes going straight, and the train doesn't like going up hills either. The reason why trains don't like going up hills is because you take all the good qualities of a train and you throw it out the window. Trains have very low rolling resistance, okay? Because you have metal rails and a metal wheel. Metal on metal. Very slippery, believe it or not. What keeps the train wheels plugged to the track is the fact that trains are heavy. But that rolling resistance works in your favor when you're carrying momentum. That's why trains are so efficient. That's why a train can pull like a mile-long freight train or a 1.6-kilometer freight train, and it's really not a big deal. A truck can't pull that much. What's the difference? Does a train have that much bigger of a motor than a truck does? No, not really. Maybe double the size of a semi-truck, but it can pull something that's way heavier and like a couple miles long. What's the key? Key is what's touching the ground. Because the trains have rails and they have very low rolling resistance, it's really, really, really easy to move bulk cargo en masse very efficiently. Now that works for and against you. When you're going up a hill, I don't think I need to say why, not having traction is a bad thing. Because that metal on metal will slide. And I'm sure you've seen it in the movies or something. You've seen a freight train, oh, there's something, the freight train's going out, like in The Fugitive, right? Oh, geez, there's a bus on the tracks. Hit the brakes, and the train skids down the tracks. That's the Achilles heel of a train. You can get a lot of traction, but it's very easy to do a burnout in a train. It's very easy to just skid the wheels. So in that regard, trains don't like going up hills. They really don't like going up or down hills. That's why train tracks are limited to like a 10% grade, which is like maybe 5 degrees or something, because they really, really don't like going up hills. When you're going up a hill, the way the wheels are touching into the ground is a cosine loss of force, right? So if the train is going up a steeper hill, more of the force of gravity is being used to push that train down the hill than it is to pushing the wheels into the ground. It's the same exact kind of dynamic force we talk about when the space shuttle takes off. Same thing. Shuttle engines are pointed out this way, right? And the rocket's going that way. So when the rocket takes off the pad, it goes kind of sideways. That's a cosine loss of force. It's trigonometry here. Trains are susceptible to the same thing because of that low rolling resistance. So it works for and against you. So in that regard, it's better to keep the tracks straighter and have them not elevate or de-elevate as much as possible. Real trains do this. Every train track is made like this. And that's doubly the case for it's double the case for trains that are high speed bullet trains. Bullet trains going up and down hills, bad idea. You got it, lols. Do trains have a hard time getting moving because of that? Yeah, of course, Waz. They need a lot of torque, dude. That's why they switched to diesel electric, because you need a lot of torque. You ever seen a steam engine do a burnout? Oh, it happens. You skid the wheels and the thing's just doing a burnout. Metal on metal burnout. Yeah, not good for the rails, not good for your wheels. You're gonna make your wheel eccentric. It's gonna warp the metal on the wheel. Steam engines can do burnouts. That's why steam engines have a, like Betsy in the game has a traction pole. Basically, you pull it and it puts sand on the rail so you can gain traction, lowering the rolling resistance. Yeah, there you go, drummer. Back to the Future 3 shows it too. When the train starts to take off, it spins. Yep, exactly, Flykin. Yeah, Yep, just like a car, lols. Well, I don't know if you know about a car stuck in the snow where you're at, but that's what you do with a car stuck in the snow. You put sand under the wheels. Oh yeah, the wheel slip is, yeah, So yeah, think about all that, and think about, think about a train going around a corner. Trains don't have differentials. Think about when you're going around a corner. You ever hear a train go around a corner? It squeaks the rails like you would not believe. You know why? Because the radius on the inner rail is way less than the radius on the outer rail. So that means you're losing traction on the outside rails. It happens. That's why trains need to go around corners slow. If they went around it fast, you'd hear a huge grinding noise. Like a car with a welded diff. Exactly. Same thing, Bravo. Yeah, trains don't have a diff. Because if they had a diff, one of the wheels would be spinning like crazy and the other side wouldn't. There you go, Pete. So, it pays to keep train tracks as straight and as flat as possible, which is why I'm taking the time to build it this way. My trains will, and like, okay, so if I had built the tracks going, like taking a left and going up even that little hill right here, right? The train would take more time to get over that hill. If I went around the hill, right? The train would have to do less work. It's more efficient, you use less fuel, and the train gets there faster. See what I'm talking about? Think about that next time you see a train track. And guys, this is not the case in the US or North America, it's the case everywhere. Look at a train track next time. You ever notice how train tracks are usually on like a viaduct or something? Or they're like, they're on like a raised grade? Like the train tracks are like up in the air. They're above the road. The road's down here and the tracks are usually up there because the tracks are trying to stay as flat as possible. Because the flatter and straighter that the tracks are, the less work the train has to do. You could pull way longer loads. Yes, exactly. That's right, Non-Funds, you're right. Trains get around this problem by having the wheel surface that touches the rail curved. So they can curve around the tracks, but the wheel still squeaks because you don't have differential movement between the inner and outer radius. But yeah, they still do squeak. But yeah, that was their solution for it. If you look at train wheels, they're curved. They're curved up like this. You're exactly right, dude. So, you know, people are going to sit here, oh, why are you taking your time to make it perfectly straight and perfectly level? Well, my trains are going to be more efficient than yours because I took the time to make the tracks right. That's right, SC, it keeps the train centered on the rails. See, now we can just go out here with our grade. Here you go. Is that a thing about the rails, Flykin? About wheel slip. Yeah, you can do burnouts in trains. That absolutely happens. And it turns out it's really bad for it. Like, worse than it is with a car. With a car, you just change the tire. With a train, yeah, changing the wheel is a little bit harder. Yeah, putting pennies on the tracks. Absolutely. Yeah, putting a penny on the track doesn't do anything. But, yeah, the train squishes it. Which is pretty metal. See? Now my tracks are perfectly straight. Straight as a die. And I know that these are exactly parallel to each other. So see where my arrow is pointing? It's pointing at that hill right there. I want my tracks to go out and around that hill. Here, let me lower this. I want my tracks to go around this little hill and that little berm. So I made the tracks go this way, and I'm going to have them curve this way and then go in here to the logging camp. See, there's a little pass right there that you can make the tracks go over. Mine are going to go out and around and curve in right here. Now, once again, that's not the most, that's not the shortest distance. But with trains, once again, it's not necessarily about the shortest distance. It's about the flattest. The way you can get from point A to point B that keeps the railroad tracks the flattest. That's the key. That's really, really important. And I know that this game models that because Heist told me. One of the devs was telling me that there's physics simulation, albeit primitive. Launch. Oh, okay. There's physics simulation in this game, albeit, like I said, a little on the primitive side, but it does work. Are they gonna add tunneling in this game? I'm not sure. I never asked them that. They literally They literally took the helium heat exchangers from reaction engines, Forge. That's really smart, dude. I'm telling you, it's that side pod, Forge. What did I say about the side pod the other day? That side pod is designed to draft in low pressure. It's designed to bring low pressure in, and that coupled with a reaction engine's heat exchanger, which is also designed for low pressure because of a Sabre engine at high altitude, it's genius. Genius from Mercedes. Like, I'm not even mad. The engineering makes it really, really cool. Is Railroads Online voxel based? I don't think... I'm not sure if terrain modification is a feature in this game. Is a planned feature in this game. We'd have to ask. If Heist pops in here today, I'll ask him. Yeah, Bravo. You have physics and you have a sander in the locomotive, and from what I can tell, the locomotive will lose traction. Deformable terrain is on the roadmap. Yeah, guys, like I said, this is extreme minimum viable product. This is like not very far into the dev cycle. It's going to be a while before Railroads gets It's going to be a while before Railroads Online gets, you know, like out of early. This is extreme early access. Yeah, they took the helium. Spin stabilization. They took the helium exchangers, Forge. Yeah, the helium exchangers from the reaction engine. Yeah, no, that's really, really, really goddamn smart. I'm not even mad. Mercedes deserves to win for the engineering chops, dude. It's brilliant. That's really smart, whoever came up with that. You know what? We'll do a deep dive into that for Space News, dude. The heat exchanger and how it works. It'll be a good way to combine F1 news and aerospace news. Russell for champion? You think he's better than Lewis? Time will tell. I'm telling you, man, that heat exchanger technology that reaction engines are using, really smart. And Forge, you know what's cooler about that? Think about this. It's not just Mercedes buying reaction engines heat exchanger technology. If they're using a miniaturized version of that helium heat exchanger, and it's picking up from the side pod, picking up low pressure air, guess what? That's testing for reaction engines. That literally gives reaction engines data for unlimited testing for that thing. It's genius. That's really smart. So this might take Skylon development and put it into overdrive. Think about it for a second. Reaction engines basically gets to rapidly prototype their heat exchanger. They can rapid prototype the helium heat exchanger. And now, why am I talking about helium heat exchangers? What the hell does that have to do with trains? Nothing. We're talking about aerospace engineering. There's this company that's trying to build a jet rocket hybrid. So they're trying to make an engine that's half jet engine, half rocket engine. And their heat exchangers are the reason why you're able to do that. They're using a closed-loop helium heat exchanger to be able to cool the intake air coming in at high speed. And Mercedes is using that heat exchanger to keep their engine cool. A smaller version of it, from what I can understand. Technical partnership. Yeah, no, that's genius. That's the system working in our favor, man. Dude, I'll trade a Mercedes championship. I'll trade another Mercedes World Driving Championship if that means we get Skylon quicker. I'll trade for that. Sure. Yeah, I'll take that trade. Even though I freaking can't stand it. I'll take that trade. This is the thing that aerospace company is working on. It looks like an SR-71. It's a plane that can basically fly into space. Did Merc partner with them? Scary, there's rumors going around that Mercedes is using the helium heat exchanger loops from the Sabre engine for their side pods. Just as predicted. I saw one picture of their side pods and I was like, that's channeling low pressure. The side pod is not designed to take in a lot of air. It's designed to take in low pressure air. And I didn't understand why at the time, because you're taking in low pressure air for your radiator, right? You're going to need, which is moving very fast, you're going to need to make sure you get a lot of it, right? You're going to need to make sure you get a lot of it because there's not as many air molecules going through the radiator to exchange the heat. But they're moving extremely fast. That is quite literally exactly what that heat exchanger, see the cone right there? That's that heat exchanger. I'll bet you that's what it looks like. That is exactly what that thing is supposed to do. It's supposed to take in air at extremely low pressure and exchange the heat with a helium loop. With a helium cooling loop. Now, the real question is, Scary, what the heck are they exchanging? Are they using a closed loop helium system to cool the engine? Is that even legal? Why is it bent? Okay. So, Flykin, when you're flying an airplane, you want the engines below the center of thrust, right? Right? So picture a 737, it's got the engines hanging off the wings. But when you're in space, your center of thrust needs to point through the center of mass, right? The curved engine is a compromise. It's a compromise for that. You have your engines the engine is kind of pointing below the center of thrust, but when it's in rocket mode, if you have a thrust vector nozzle, you can point through the center of mass. That's why the engine is curved. Pat Simmons, the technical officer of Formula One, explained the new Mercedes side pod. You'd think someone would actually have created a rule stating you can't use cryogenic liquids for cooling. I don't know. The intercooler that I was talking about, I think, comes from reaction engines in Oxfordshire. That's how you say that. The people who are doing this sort of air-breathing rocket motor, and the sort of spin-off from that has been really extreme efficiency heat exchanger technology. Yep. And I think that's part of the reason why they've been able to produce the car the way they have. Yep. Side pod is designed to channel low pressure. Low pressure air in there means less drag, means the car goes faster. Simple as that. You can have a small radiator duct to keep your engine cool with that crazy heat exchanger. And your car will make less drag. That's why their side pods are the way that they are. That makes perfect sense. Also, we really need Sabre engines. What about porpoising, though? I don't know. I'm not sure. It's going to be a good season, Scary. They should switch the regs up like this more. Not like not like all the time, but like, I don't know, every 4 years or something. Like, this should just totally change the regulations. Not for the meta of the sport, but just like, okay, so for these 4 seasons, we'll go back to ground effect. And then for these 4 seasons, we'll see who can make the best car. Like, we'll go with a straight power design or something. That would be cool, now that I'm really thinking about it. But on the other hand, if you keep the rules the same for longer periods of time, it keeps the costs down. So, who knows? Yeah, I'm with you on that one, pal. It's crazy. I want to take a nap in the Ferrari side pod. It looks so comfy. Wait, just click. The Merc F1 team is using a jet rocket engine in their car. No, not at all. they're using the heat exchanger from a jet rocket engine to keep their engine cool. So a radiator that's designed to keep a rocket engine cool at high altitude going Mach like 8, they're using to keep their motor cool. Really smart. Use it to keep the brakes cool? Nah, you don't want to do that. That's too heavy. Too much extra junk. For the engine though, it makes sense. What car are you driving in the Daytona race? LMP2? Yeah, we got an Enduro tonight, guys. First race of the EJ Enduro, Eric Johnson Racing Administration Enduro. It's gonna be fun, man. Has this been confirmed, or is it speculation? If Pat Simmons, who is a technical director of Formula One, says that that's what's going on, I'm inclined to say that it's probably not speculation. But also, the way they designed their side pod, Roblox, doesn't make a lot of sense, because it's designed to pull in low pressure. I don't think it's going to have a helium exchanger flecking, though. Probably just regular coolant. But if they do end up using cryogenics, first of all, how are you mitigating boil off in a Formula One car? And also, Jesus, you're not, if there is a helium heat exchanger in that car for the motor is gonna outperform everybody. It's just gonna be able to run so much cooler. The colder the engine is, the more efficient it is, dude. Heat is the enemy of a combustion engine. Doesn't matter if it's a rocket or a. It doesn't matter if it's a rocket or a car. Heat is the enemy. Hey, I know you have heard of Murphy's Law, but have you heard of Cole's Law? It's finely shredded cabbage, coleslaw. Yeah, okay. That is not funny. I really wonder how much each team is sandbagging. I mean, Scary, I might be overthinking it, but if it was me, I would not be showing my full hand right now. No way. You don't want to give your... It's a poker game, dude. You know that. You don't want to give away your secrets. What I would be doing... Okay, so think shuttle engine, dude. Shuttle engine, right? It was designed to operate at about 2,000 kilonewtons of thrust out of the gates, right? And then they uprated it over time. That's what I would be doing. Same with the Merlin engine. Tom, when he made the Merlin engine, knew that it could take 900 kilonewtons, 1,000 kilonewtons of thrust. Did Merlin 1As make 1,000 kilonewtons of thrust? No, not even close. But he designed that scalability in. So what I would do is I would test it to about 50% of what you think it's capable of doing. Maybe a little bit, well, not maybe 50%. This is just as an example. You design it and you build up all the testing to like 50% or rated, and then you basically can plot the rest of it out. And you can predict pretty much beyond a reasonable doubt how your car is going to perform based off of that scaled performance. Rocket engines do this all the time. That's what I would be doing right now. So, I mean, you know, you could call it, I guess that's sandbagging, but that's just iterative engineering. If it's anything like aerospace, and I'm pretty sure that Formula One is, that's what I would be doing. Because you get good data, you can basically predict how the thing is going to operate in like max, like when it's pushed, like when somebody sends the thing, right? And also you don't show your hand. But then again, if I was an engineer from another team, I would think that everyone is doing that right now, and they'd be foolish to show their full hand right now. Oh, nice, Curie. Yeah, absolutely. Alped said they were not running full power at all. No, they're doing testing, like how a rocket would be done on a test stand. When you fire a rocket engine on the stand for its first time, you don't send it to 100. You send it to like 80, and then you rate 80 as 100% power, and then everything from there is uprating. That's probably what they're doing with the cars, if I had to guess. Where am I on the map? Okay. I need to get to about here. We need to go a little bit further. Yeah, I would say... Yeah, right here is good to start the turn. Yeah, probably... Yeah, right there. I don't know if Flacken. We'll talk more about it during Space News, dudes. I want to play with trains right now, okay? Yo, build a ramp. Why? Why? Gerard, trains and sweet jumps usually don't... I've seen this movie before, man. That usually doesn't end well. Wait, but why? Not with that attitude. What attitude? Physics? The attitude of physics? Have you no decency, chat? Have you no respect? You've not one iota of respect for the common physics. Huh? Them Duke boys is at it again. The Duke boys also didn't drive a train, man. I mean, you know what? I haven't watched every episode of the Dukes of Hazzard, so I don't know that for sure. Alright, so there's my marker that I made. Yet. This is the worst day of my life. No, this is the worst day of your life so far. Y'all whying my ramp idea, but these tracks are literally floating. Yeah, you have to make them that way, dude. At least, if you want the tracks to be precise, they have to be made that way. I make the grade second, tracks first, because you can lock the groundwork to the tracks, which is strange, but yeah. But you can't lock tracks to groundwork. Groundwork can lock to tracks, which is weird, but whatever. See? No ramps required. Tracks don't float in your country? No. Today's your birthday, W? Well, happy birthday, buddy. Okay. So we gotta make basically a 90 degree. So let's start with the inner rail first. What year are you doing this in? Double mainline might not be a thing yet. Judging by the narrow gauge and the steam locomotives that we have, we're in the 1880s, I think. And you know what, man? A double line would have been cutting edge at the time, so that's what we're doing. Alright, so I want a perfect radius for this, so let's go. We'll use the X sections, right? Trees go burr. I mean, X, you've heard of Wood League, but have you heard of wood launch vehicles? Alright, how many X sections did we go out here? Wood launch vehicles need a ramp. Alright, ready? Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We'll go for an even 20. 18, 19, 20. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, so now, here's what we're gonna do. I'll mark 20 right there, just in case I forget, because I'm an idiot. 1, 2, 3. And then demolish that, demolish that. Oh, and this was the inside rail, right? So that means over here, well, at least we know the SAS is on. Jesus Christ! The power of Mother Nature compels you! Alright, so you know what? I'm gonna leave these here. I'll leave that there. I have the power of trains and anime on my side. gotta cut down a couple of trees here. And by a couple, I mean a lot.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Beltbox, trains are fun. I like trains, dude. Why log out? The Ark won't be there? Yeah, I know what you mean, Car Toys. I don't know. Just clean workspace. It's hard to visualize it, dude. Like, I like seeing the whole picture. I think that should be enough. Might need a couple of trees over there, kind of figured out. I'm gonna put down some train bed here. Just so it's easier for me to see where the curves should be. Just do like the real railroads do. Clear enough to be sure, plus another 100 feet, basically. Alright. Now, if we do this... We have basically the outer radius of both of these corners. Now this one's going to be simple because it's going to be on a 45er. I wish I could get an aerial view, but it's not like they had helicopters for surveying at the time. Alright, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That one was better. Oh, what did I do? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, okay, that's right. Are you measuring? So, okay, fellas, here's what I'm doing. I'll show you. So, what I'm using is I'm using the x's as lengths, right? Okay, so that's a let's just use that as the unit of measurement, right? So, I have my two train tracks coming in over here, right? And then we measured (20x) sections this way, and then I came up with an apex point, and then we measured 20 this way, and then I made some tracks over there. This ensures that these tracks over here and these tracks right here are the same height. So now what I'm trying to do is measure 10 this way and 10 that way. It might not be exact, but that gives us a pretty decent radius point. So when I go to make the tracks, I have some markers. Right? That's not exactly right. To kind of help me eyeball the track sections and make sure that they're correct. See what I'm talking about? Did you like that song? Yeah, Chattanooga Choo Choo. So, 10 sections in, right, is not exactly what I'm looking for. 5 sections in at 10. So 10 this way, right, and 5 that way. And then 5 over here should get me, and I'm talking about this length right here. That should get me what I'm looking for, right? It's just using a little bit of, well, this is just basic geometry to figure out the radius of the corner. No, the one I sent you. Oh, I listened to it late last night, Queer. Yeah, it was all right. It was pretty cool. You're talking about that, what was the name of that song? Like Hell Yes or something? I forget the name, dude. I listened to it really late last night. Remember, your markings are the inside. The outside is 21. Yeah, that's right, Grumpy. So I have a way to do this. I measured the inside radius, right? So I'm technically here and here. That's what I just made. We technically made that one. But if I get the inside radius, I have a way where I should be able to make the corner segments correctly. Should. You want me to play it on my guitar? Dude, I suck at playing the guitar. So, yeah, it looks like we need to do 5 segments in to get this right. So let's go back. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Now I should just be able to get rid of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh. Oh, we're... Yeah, 10 up, 5 over. So that would be 10 up, 5 over as well. Yeah, that's the right way to do this. So I measured going this. No, hold on. I want to make sure we did this right. And once again, I'm using these as rulers. I'm using the X sections as my unit of measurement because, yeah, there's really not a other good way to do it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. $11, $12, $13, $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, $20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so if we go up 10 from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Also, yeah, Card Toys, I didn't want to get rid of all the trees. I wish we could replant when we're done. Because, yeah, honestly, you want trees kind of near your railroad tracks, but you don't want them, like, where the leaves are going over the right-of-way or the rails. But just like a highway or any other form of transportation that needs a graded surface, trains, roads, whatever, you need to make sure that you have good irrigation. You don't want water pooling on your railroad bed because then it erodes it and... Well, yeah. And it erodes it, and then you have no more railroad bed. Alright, so from here in, if we measured 5, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we should be able to get the outer radius right there. And then if we go to 7, 7.5 basically, right there and right there, yeah, that's not going to give us what we want. We got to find the apex. The key is to find the apex of the corner. Now, what's the apex? So I have corner here, or we have straight track there and straight track there, and then you have an angle right here that's basically 90 degrees. I mean, and you represent a 90-degree angle with a box. And then you have a line that goes out to here, right? The apex is halfway through the corner. We need to use the grids to be able to find that spot. So if we go in 7, basically 7 in here, right? So this is 5, and then you go to 7. That's 7.5. We're going to have to measure a half X segment. In there, that should give us the radius for the inner track, and then 5 should give us the radius for the outer track. It should be pretty easy to get. Of course, Lunchbox, didn't you measure 20 at the inside rail? Yeah, this diagram is a little bit incorrect to what I actually did. I'm 20 off the inside. We're off the inside rails, so yeah, that diagram isn't accurate. I was just explaining what I was doing. So we probably shouldn't use that for that. All right, so use XL in a 20 by 20 grid to measure? Oh, we could. I don't have XL installed on this computer, believe it or not. Yeah, the outer tracks are 21 by 21. But yeah, once again, I'm trying to make parallels here. I'm trying to make a double corner parallel. So we're 5 in, so this track is going to turn, right? And it should go right through, well, yeah, it should go right through that point. I think. 5 actually might be a little too much. Your far leg is measured wrong. It's at 9 and 11. I'll check it again, Nexus. Sometimes I do this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're at 10, we're 5 in. All right, let me go measure the other segment now. Panta, you start grav turning when you get enough to aerodynamically stabilize the rocket, when you're going fast enough. That's when you start. I start to tip the thing over a little bit. Like to 85 degrees when I'm going past like 100 meters a second. And then 5 to 7,500, I start really tipping it over. All right, Nexus, let's see. So we have the leg over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Good eye, man. Wait a minute. Hang on a second, buddy. Did I make a mistake here? Is this leg longer? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we'll go off 5 there. So 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, nope. Just me not being able to count. No problem. Just me not being able to count. Pretty much, Maverick, yeah. Counting is hard. Counting on stream or doing math on stream is hard. I can do the math. I don't think I need to prove that to anybody. trying to do the math off stream, if you're not like you have to be like super focused. If you're not super focused on what you're doing, you'll Michael Bolton it and mess up some mundane detail. Exactly. Yeah, if your survey points are wrong, then yeah, you're gonna have a bad day. Michael Bolton? Wow, is that your first name? No, it's just a coincidence. So Nexus, what I'm going to do this right is whatever I do to one side, I'm going to do to another. Yeah, I got you. Get your TPS reports in, chat. Did you get that memo? Now, keep in mind, this method that I'm doing right now really only works with... It won't work with much, it won't work with, like, anything that's not a 90 degree. Now, if I did this right, Nexus, I should be able to place one grid and they should line up. Yep. Little bit of a float point error, but that's okay. I'm not gonna use this track. These are markers. That's all this is. This is just for marking stuff. So how far did we get in this way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 7. Just like I thought. Yep, I screwed up again, didn't I? There was nothing wrong with my name till I was about 12 years old, and that no-talent butt clown became famous and started winning Grammys. There's nothing. At least your name isn't Naina Naja. Why does this country pronounce my name? It's not that hard. Naina Naja, Naina Naja. Samir Naga. Why is the game called Railroads Online? Because it is online. You can play with friends. I'm just playing single player on a server by myself right now. I think this one is the money right here. That's the center radius. And that means that the center radius for here is, the other track is right here. For the most part. It's more, because we're going 45 degrees off the X segments. The center radius for the other track is like right here. But that gets us what we want. Samir Naga, not gonna work here anymore. Gone. Alright, so now I have some basic plot points that I can use to make these corners. It's exactly like Satisfactory. This is how we made perfect corners in Satisfactory. And once again, like, there's no real way to get this perfect. This is just a good representation. It's a good way to do it. And then to get the next radius here, we go 5 in off this track. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we go 1, lock yourself in. Nope. I messed up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one is 5 up, 2 over. So yeah, 1, and then the center point of this is where the curve or where the curve will go to, right? So it'll go right in here to here, and then I need another point right there, which should be, it should be 2 down from this center right here. Yep. Okay. So that's where the first part of the corner is. Second part. Third part is not going to line up. It's going to be like right here. The apex of the corner is going to be right here. Try this. I mean, it's never going to geometrically line up perfect, dude. But, alright. Car Toys Training Grid. Nice. Nah, mine's 20 by 20, dude, but yeah. Are you adding a little tilt for the corner? You can't bank it from what I understand, Maverick. It's pretty hard to do that. I mean, I have made banked tracks, but yeah, I'm not exactly sure how to keep doing it. But yeah, it'd be nice if the rails had a little bit of tilt, but I don't think this rail goes that fast. Doesn't the groundwork have constant radius? Yeah, it does. Oh, I gotta synergy it up. There we go. So I don't minimize off the screen. Alright. Is the groundwork limited on distance? Kind of, dude, yeah. Alright, so how you have to do this... I gotta get rid of that. But yeah, I'm gonna have to use the railroad grade first. You have to use this. You have to use the right-of-way to place the tracks. And the groundwork needs to be... And then we snap to there. And then now we can set the curve radius. Okay, we have 19 sections because I needed to use the first section to make sure the thing locks together correctly. So it should be... We need to go 90 degrees over 19 sections, so... So 4.7, 475 should be a good enough radius. Why you do this to you? Because I really kind of feel like playing by myself, dude. We can play multiplayer later. Also, hi. How are you? So that means... I lost my train of thought. Damn it. Yeah, SC. Yeah, I didn't take that into account. Get rid of this. We gotta get rid of this too. Dang it. I had it, and then I read chat, and then I lost it. Luckily, my straight segments are... Oh, no, wait. I gotta make sure that they're made right, so we gotta get rid of this, so... My train of thought derailed. Indeed. That should be right for the inner radius. Now we can dunk that. Got to make the groundwork for this. Sorry for taking you off track. It's alright, man. Don't worry about it. Alright, so now we need 90 degrees over 20 segments. So 20 segments divided into 90 parts. Nope. No, I did that wrong. 90 divided by 20 is what we're looking for. Yeah, 4.5 degrees per segment. So that means that let's times that by 2 and get us 9 degrees per 2 segments. Pretty straightforward stuff. All right, so get groundwork. Yeah, if we do this way, we don't even need the grid. The radius tool should be able to get that done, right?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hang on a second. I don't think the way I was doing that worked correctly. Alrighty, be back later. See you during Space News. Alright, 2020. See you then, buddy. Hey, Sawyer. 52-month resub. Why does it look like Elon Musk agrees? Why does it look like Elon Musk ages backwards? Woot, 52. I don't know. Actually, I think this way will work just... Oh, no. No, it won't. It'll get messed up if we don't make sure that the center of the grade is in the... Yeah, it's better to make the grid, dudes. You fixed your image car toys? Want to talk about fight? What is this? Oh, yeah. It's a linesman, dude. Yeah. I don't know why he's standing on the thing, but yeah. Your curve is 9 over every 100 feet. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that didn't really work. How long is one of these X segments then? If we can get the X segment in feet, then yeah, I should be able to dial it in right. It'd be 9 degrees every whatever 2 segments is. Yeah. Yeah, we need to know how long one of these segments are. Let me see that again, car toys. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. So up 10 over 3? Up 10 over 3, right there. Okay. Yeah, alright. Up 10 over 3. So we don't necessarily need to measure, but looking by this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you're basically over a half segment. So 5 over a half segment. That's should be a good way to measurement. Everything is 1-to-1 scale. That doesn't really help me. But all right, good to know though. So, car toys, if if you did that right, and I trust you, we're right here. Mike, make a GT. Thanks, buddy. Go to 10 and 3 and see the angle until it aligns. It does, DaVinci. So 15. 15 is what we want. So it's 15 every 5 segments, right? I'm curious, dude. Now I want to see something. Will that lock in right there? It will. And that means that this one should be 10 over 3 for the most part. And see, that one lines up right there. Now that one should align to 10 to 3, but it doesn't. We're 5 and 5 on this one. Almost. There's no light post in the game, Maverick. Not yet, at least. So try 13. DaVinci, the whole point of this was to eliminate the guesswork, but yeah, I mean... Actually, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna get the groundwork tool out and just constant grade this thing and not even use the radius tool. Because if we did this, right, and we locked it into right there, right, and then I hole punch this thing right on the center, right there, and then we center punched right there. Yeah. Yeah. Because we made the grid, fellas, I don't need to do that. We don't need to make the... And we didn't lock it in right. Yeah. That was... Yeah. Because we made the grid, we have the markers already. And some of them will lock and some of them won't. But making the grid should give us a perfect corner. We just, yeah. I mean, because DaVinci, I'm pretty damn sure that the degree number is a decimal. A big decimal. It's probably like 14.57 blah 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 blah. Screw that. We can only, our decimal place only goes to 0.25. So like that's the precision of the decimal. So screw that. I'll just use my grid. My grid will be perfect. We know it'll be perfect, right? So let's just use that. That's the way to do this. I still haven't completely figured out the workflow for doing this right, but I think we got it. This is the right way to do this. That's right, Newt. So we can lock it in right there, right? And then we center point right there. Actually, it should lock right there. Let's take a look. How does it look? Looks right to me. What say you, fellas? Yeah, that's gonna look just fine, dude. I'm actually gonna save right now. There we go. But at least we know the curve is pretty damn symmetrical. I'm pretty sure the curvature of the radius is variable because I locked it to some points. Hey, Shadow Love. How's everybody doing today? I'm doing just fine. How are you? Now graded on the right height. Well, here's the thing. You can't. Because I can't snap grades. That's just basically a guide marker, dude. No, that step down's supposed to be there. That's on purpose. It's because when you put train tracks on the grade, it like keeps them above the grade, and I don't like check it out. See, look. See what it does? It makes it so the ties are sticking way out of the railroad grade, so I purposely offset it. So when we go to actually make the groundwork later, so you gotta make like guide groundwork, right? You gotta make guide groundwork, and then after the fact, see what I'm doing? Then it'll sink it in. Did I just get rid of? Yeah, I did. Of course I did. Nice. Yeah, well. That's what I get for sitting in and explaining it. I should have just done it to show you guys. I wrecked you. I broke it. But yeah, you gotta make sure that you have to make guide groundwork first, then you make the rails, and then you finalize the groundwork. That's because once again, you can't snap. You can't snap rails to groundwork, but you can snap groundwork to rails. So you got to make the rails first. But you need a guide for the rails, or else you need a guide to keep them level, because if I just made train tracks, it'll try to snap it to the ground, like down there. Nice jobs. Thanks, Dave. It's okay. I can make the tracks again. It's no problem. Or I can make the guide groundwork again. Easy peasy. Because once again, we have our guide grid. It's easy. Easy to make. See last Ploxosaurus Rex. Yeah. Yeah, Crash. That's still not sitting correctly in my head. But yeah. The curve, yeah, it's not sitting right in my head. But anyway, save the game. You don't need to, SC. It should be fine. Because that track's gonna be straight. It's only on the side where you make the track from, dude. Never played this. I assume the track groundwork segments are too short to complete. Yeah, the track segments are, you can only make it like every couple, it's every 2.5 X's. So, yeah. Kind of still have to guess here. Alright, so I saved the game, so we're gonna go with the rails, and now we have to kind of get rid of it so I can make my rails correctly. Don't get rid of that one because we snapped to that one. Actually, don't get rid of that one because that should be the snap. That should be the snap for the outside track too. Actually, I should be able to do this without... Yeah, I shouldn't have to delete any of this. Let's get the rails out.
Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Whiskey. 53, Choo-Choo, and Kipax with an 11. Thanks. I have to demolish the rails, or else it's gonna think it's gonna try to go over those rails. And SC, you might be right. We might need the lead in. Actually, no, we might not have to. screwed up. You know what? I'm just gonna get rid of it. I'm just gonna get rid of anything that's not in the way of the grade. I'm gonna try to keep some of the grid intact so we can use it to make the outside radius. It might be better in the future to just use the degree tool, the tools that they have in the game to do this. But this kind of eliminates the guesswork. I know exactly where the track's gonna go now, right? But then again, I'm sure there's some mathematical formula to get it right, you know? Yeah, exactly, Crash. We need some surveying tools. Like, that's why I was wondering, like, if we knew how wide one of these X segments is, then we could get it. We could use these as a datum to measure. But yeah, there's really not another way to do it until I get it, unless I can get the width of that thing. I was a surveyor for like 4 years. Yeah, Newt, it's hard to do the surveying when I don't have any surveying equipment. Very expensive, yeah. That's not bad for eyeballed work, though. It's really not. The curve isn't exactly right. The radius changes at the apex of the corner. It's not the worst. Have you seen photos that track from the period? Yeah, this is pretty damn precise for the time period. Yeah. This is pretty freaking precise for the time period. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You're well ahead of the curve. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Wait a minute. What's the width of the narrow gauge? 3 feet? Yeah, I think that's a 1 meter gauge. We might be able to measure this. Narrow gauge is 3 feet. That's what we're using. So it's 3 feet. Hang on one second. We might be able to get a measurement here. So, the center point of this, right, to that rail is 1.5 feet. Plus 3 is 4.5 feet. And then the center distance to there, that's on the center of that rail. So that means that this is 12 feet long. That's what my last message said, Meatcorb? Yeah. Well, you know the rail is 3 feet. You could screenshot it. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Yeah, that's... I didn't read what you said, but yeah, you thought of it before I did. Yeah, no, that's... It's 12 feet long. Pretty dang straightforward, right? 12 feet long. Unless I'm looking at this wrong. Here, you know what? We'll just be... We'll do this absolutely sure. Be absolutely sure. If I line up that rail... Yep. It goes right to the halfway mark. Yeah. These things are 12 foot long. Cool. Good job, Meatcorb. I'll give you credit for that one. Took my slow butt a second to figure it out. So, that means we could measure it. If we're 12 feet long, we could radius every curve at something that factors into 100 because the tracks are per 100 feet curve, right? Oh, what factors in? 8 and 1/3. Yeah. Is there anything that factors in evenly, though, without a decimal point, Waz? Because... No, the curve is per 100 feet of chord, not track distance. I need to look at what you linked, dude. Hold on. So that's the length of track? I'm confused. How are we going to get track curve radius if we don't... That doesn't make any sense. In my head. It probably makes perfect sense to somebody that understands this better. The black is the track, the green is the chord. The rail world is weird. Roads are made this way too, Crash, but this... Okay, so how would we figure this out? know what's track and what isn't, dudes. But sorry. This stream makes my head hurt. Yeah. Pi times angle in radian is the arc length. Yeah, Novus, I got that part, dude. I'm trying. So, okay, in Kerbal, we have to fudge the aerodynamics, right? We have to figure out ways to get that right. If I wanted to, how would I do this in game? Like, I get it. There's the tool, right? But how do I basically eliminate the guesswork? That's what I'm trying to get at. Like, how do I make it so I'm not sitting here guessing, you know, the degrees to make a 90 degree that go from there to there, right? Sorry, radius times angle in radian. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? You got 20 pieces, so it's about 240 feet. So that means for 240 feet, we need to go 90 degrees, right? So that's a decimal point for our degree, for degrees per 100 feet. What would it be? 2.4? Or am I dang stupid, boy? I tell you what, I'm kind of dumb from time to time. God dang it, Bobby. Change your length to get an even degree. Yeah, so, Card Toys, it goes back to, if these are 12 feet long, right, what is a number that factors into 100? Like, how many rail segments will we need to get it to right to 100? So, what can 10 and 12 factor into? What number? See what I'm talking about? That's if we want to be, like, perfect. That way I can measure, we can measure a straight track. $60. So we could make a perfect radius with 60, with 6 of these, right? Because it'd be 60 feet. Nah, it doesn't really work how I wanted it to. Yeah, but that's too tight of a corner for what I'm trying to do. Sorry, what do you want to do? I joined in late. Okay, Novus, we got a little bit of a logic problem here. You see this corner? The corner that I just made there is okay. It's eyeballed though. It's not perfect. Now, check this out. The track tool in this game, right? We have curve radius per 100 feet. So if I set it to like -10, right? You know, we started building track, it'll give you... See what I'm talking about? It'll give you a certain radius to your corner, right? I'm trying to eliminate the guesswork because I want my tracks to be as flat as possible. Because rolling resistance, etc., on the trains, right? The flatter and straighter a track is, the better. So I want these wide radius corners, but I need to be precise to be able to go around all the stupid hills in this game. And I'm trying to find a quick way to do it that would be better than eyeballing it so I can be sure. 25 times 12 is 300 feet. You can go 0.25, 0.50, 0.75. So we could go into decimals. But, yeah, 25. Grumpy, you think 25? This is gonna go out the window to get to the iron and coal mines. It's not gonna be as wide of a corner as this. We're gonna have to make some tight turns, but yeah, still. So that's 20, that's 21. That would be 22. 23. 24. 25. So if we made the corner go to here and then go that way, this is 300 feet. It's 300 feet to there. I figured out another thing. It's not a problem. Is placing the plus-shaped pieces not fast enough, or are they not accurate enough? Well, these are accurate enough, Novice, but what I'm trying to do is measure with the X pieces first, and then use the length of the X pieces, which they're 12 feet. They're 12 foot wide, so from there to there is 12 feet. And we gotta find a way to factor that into degrees per 100 feet to get a perfect curve, right? And I can only go to 0.25 decimal in degrees per 100 feet. So we just gotta find a length of these that factors in correctly. That's all. That's all I'm trying to do. And that should eliminate most of the guesswork. So I won't need to go and make this ridiculous grid every time. You know what I'm saying? Are you a fan of Sid Meier's Railroads? I've played it, Jack, but yeah, not on stream. Yeah, Sid Meier's okay. I always liked Trains Railroad Simulator. I thought that was the most fun. See, Captain Crash's math. For a 90-degree turn, your chord is radius times the square root of 2. So then your equation becomes 100 times 90 divided by circle radius square root 2. That gives the function for a 90-degree turn. The radius uses the grid that you laid down. So in this case, my radius is 20, right? But do we have to... It's 20 X segments, but we have to convert X segments to feet, right? You have to convert X segments to feet. So 20 times 12 is 240, right? I did that on the calculator so people could see it, not because I can't do that. So we would need to do 240 radius times the square root of 2. How do I do that on this calculator? I don't freaking know. Why is the US not using metric? That's the worst. Because this game takes place in like 1885, dude. This is narrow gauge, 3-foot gauge. No one's used 3-foot gauge in over like almost 100 years. Greetings from Germany. Oh, believe me. Tell me you're European without telling me you're European. Besides, unit of measurement is irrelevant. It's like saying that talking in Spanish is more efficient than talking in English. Alright, anyway, okay, Freedom Boy! I've had enough practical jokes. Good night, Future Boy! I completely lost my train of thought. Pretty much, Novus, yeah. Yeah, my train of thought, exactly. The puns make themselves in this game. Just drive in straight lines, problem solved. Most trains do that. Trains don't like turning. Center line of the track, Oz. But yeah. I'm kind of just saying, go with eyeballing it and call it a day. Because my brain, dude, my brain just isn't getting it. Like that, Novus. That's why I wanted to measure it, because if I can measure, if we can get this distance, I can figure, we can get a good degree measurement to get it exactly, the track exactly where we want it to go. That's all. You set the tool 30 degree and 100 feet, then 300 feet is 90 degrees. Yeah, Grumpy, but yeah, I know. Yeah, I got that, dude, but see, that doesn't work exactly, man, because we have to go for a half segment here if we wanted the rails to go that way. You have to go for a half segment, which is a pain in the butt, which means that this is, right now I'm 20 out, so 240, but then you have to minus 6 from 240, so it's 234. And then we'd have to get a degree per 100 feet based off of that. Yeah, we could just guess it. We could just go until we guess it, Sneaky. That's fine. If your radius is 20 X's, then the math works out to 54 feet per chord, so you'd want a 13.25 curve. Okay. Let's see if that measures. We'll see if the math checks out. I believe you. Let's see if 13.25 does what we're thinking it's going to do. Get rid of that. And then we gotta leave one relief segment right there. Alright. Okay, now let's get rid of the rails. 1325, huh? We'll see if it works. Alright, let me get rid of the groundwork. Actually 13.26, but it's close. See, even being off by 0.01 decimal is not going to get it exact. It'll get it close, you know? I would prefer to get it close with the grids, but it's alright. So, basically, when we go to make corners from now on, we don't really need to do the grids, right? We just measure the distance out that way, and then basically distance out that way, and go from there. All we got to do is get basically one radius, right? And then you can do the math out from there to get the correct angle that you need. That's all. Am I thinking about that correct? So, 1325. But see, now how long is the damn chord segment? Altmans, they come here, they no buy what nobody buys. They come here and mess up my store, eh? I mean, we'd have to make the track first. But how the hell am I going to make the track first? Alright, you know what? We'll do a guide track. Okay? Because you can only make the track so many segments, right? Not letting me place it. That was close. It was close, Waz, but it wasn't exact. No, it's not your bad, dude. You know, it's all good. It was close. That was really close. It's just, I can't, sometimes it won't let me make the full length of the damn track, you know? And it's hard to do it with groundwork as well, because with the groundwork, it's hard to do it with the groundwork because the groundwork, I can't measure that to the length of the track. And then I can't snap groundwork to track either, which is... Let's try 13. Yeah, J.O., unless you give me a reason, I'm just gonna ignore it, dude. Like, move starting point forward? Why? Why do you want me to do that? You have to make one segment, dude, because it has to pick up off of said segment. It's hard to explain. That's pretty close. It's just, guys, they're redoing the tool. They're redoing rail placement, guys, so it's not something that we're going to have to deal with very, very much longer. Yeah, we don't have to deal with it too much longer. Alright, we'll try 12. We'll go from there. Hey, Nearly. Yeah, Nearly, that could work. Just make the track first and then measure it. That's actually not a bad idea, dude. Just back engineer it, basically. And we're basically going to be able to measure it from here on out. Twelve was actually pretty damn close, dude. 12 was actually really close. In fact, 12 got me exactly half. 12 degrees per 100 feet gets you a 19 and, well, no, 19 on the dot, almost exactly. There you go. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, 19 rail segments will, at 12 degrees is almost exact. That's actually good enough, dude. But this track is not necessarily pointed in the right direction. It's close. Like, see, I wanted it to be perfect because I need this track to be straight that way so it can get right to the logging camp, you know? Pretty much, Jack, yeah. Yeah, that's probably a good way to do this. Yeah, that's probably a good way to get that done. So we can just measure different distances, but yeah. I should go back to the starting area, dude, and just make a chart on the ground. Terribly. I got another idea. This could eliminate a lot of guesswork too. It's not going to be exact, but if I put the X's in every once in a while, right? It should get me the exact length of the track. It should get me the lengths of the track segments. So that should help me when I'm making the grades. Ever take it off any sweet jump? Why? Why? Why must you do this? Why are you the way that you are? That one was placed backwards. Yeah, just using the radius tool is better. Can't do this exactly like Satisfactory, dudes. You can get close, though. Well, Elios, it's not... Like I said, it's hard to explain, dude. Like, if we don't get that curve right... If I don't get the curve right, and then we make the tracks go straight in that direction, we're gonna be way off. We're gonna end up hitting the mountainside. That's what I mean. It kind of has to be precise to a certain extent, because I want my tracks to be as straight and as flat as possible, you know? Yeah, so you just correct. Yeah, I don't... But then we're just making more work for ourselves every time we go to make a new track, dude. There's got to be a way to simplify the workflow so I can make the straightest and most precise track, you know? Easily. Now, with straight track, I got that figured out. I can make laser straight track. Like, this is perfect. It's accurate to within, like, a couple thousandths of a decimal point. Perfectly straight. But the only thing that's making it not straight is float point, but that's another story. Narrow gauge was super janky. Yeah. So we dialed in 12 for this one, I think. It was meant to follow the contours of the land. Yeah, absolutely. I know.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Just eyeball it and have fun. That's how I have fun, by making sure it's right. I'm kind of screwed, huh? I am so screwed. All right. So now... Just leave that for a second. Yeah, not nearly. I think we could grade a train track like really high up and make a bridge so we could see something if we really wanted to do that. Yeah, what I just did right here is the quickest way to get this done right. But that means we're still gonna have to measure a radius, but that's okay. It's fine. Yeah, we're just gonna have to get it close enough and call it a day. It's fine. Now the real question is, if we were gonna do a parallel track, what would it be? Same thing. Yeah? No? Maybe? If I wanted to make a track parallel. Uh-oh. I think if I go one more out, right? And we demolish that segment right there. What would the outer radius be? We're 12 feet. We added 12 feet to our to the radius here. Double track was pretty rare. Not on my rail line, it's not. You'd guess 13, Tessa? Let's see where we get. So, guys, we know we measured 20 out, so we had a 240-foot radius before. And 12 degrees was pretty damn close. I'm gonna guess 10. Let's see where we get with 10. I'm gonna go ahead and say that 10 probably wasn't right. I'm gonna go ahead and say that that probably wasn't right. Why don't you just do more straight track and then make them the same radius? We could do that. Last. Okay. Can you place build something in a very high? I already answered that. If you offset it by X feet at the start, you make the same degree curve and the same... Yeah. Yep. Okay. Here's what you guys want, right? You want me to go... Sorry I couldn't join the stream. Don't worry about it, Chief. It's all good, man. Actually, I think one segment out should be enough. Let's test it. I'd have to say that extending it by one X segment is pretty damn close, dude. Yeah, I think that's right. Close, but not correct. Yes, thank you for telling me that you have to be mathematically imprecise with this.
Discovery, go and throttle.
I didn't just spend 3 hours figuring that out, Tessa. You could use the cross sections to align it. Yeah. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. I don't need to do any of this guesswork. Yeah, Bravo. That's a good call. Screw that. We don't need to do that guesswork. Yeah, we don't need to do that at all. Watch. We should just be able to... Because I should just be able to snap, and then we should just be able to go out one. And then we don't need to set it to a degree radius at all. It'll just automatically do it. By just snapping to points. This is the way to do this. If you want to do double. If you want to do a double rail. That's the easiest way. Good. Good. Good call. Just embrace the jank. Man, hell nah. Hell nah. Don't embrace the jank. I'll sit here even if it takes all frickin' night. I hate jank. I hate it. I hate the jank, Elios. Don't you dare. I hate hate the jank. We will avoid the jank at all costs. Turns out won't connect properly because the segments are too far apart. Why must you ruin it? Why must you ruin it? Why must you destroy? Let me see. Saved! Why must you destroy? No, I think it should be okay. It might let me lock snap. It's worth a shot to try. Yeah, if we build the outer track first next time, Nearly. Yeah, that's right, Nearly. Build the outer track first. Outer track first next time, right? And then just radius the track, do the guesswork to get the correct chord length right. And then build the inner track right off of this, because you can attach the cross segments. You can't beat math. Yeah, we're gonna learn a new thing today. It's called math. Without it, none of us would exist. Oh, you think that's funny, huh? Five more minutes of this, I'm gonna get mad. It's not my fault this is happening. Alright, let's see if she does it. Alright. Anyway. Get rid of all this. It's all wrong. It's all wrong. Are you winning, son? Yes, Dad. I can do this. We can do this. I dozed off last night, but that was some nice KSP moment we had there. I'm off trying my own ideas on the concept. No problem, Def. It's good to see you, man. I agree. Bravo, yeah. Okay. Like I said, the last couple of Railroads Online streams... Well, I didn't say this. I said this last time I streamed RRO. I'm spending so much time making one curve because I'm trying to figure out the easiest and quickest way to do it and make it precise. So it does end up taking a second. But when we get it right, it should be easy to make the rest of this stuff. Should be able to blaze out an entire layout real quick and make lots of money very quickly. Alright, so we're going to start with the rail, right? And I want this one to be 10-degree radius. It's going to be a little bit of a wider radius than last time. Are we pointed in the right direction yet? Nope. One more segment, I think. Okay, so now the next thing that we have to do with the next piece of workflow we have to do is this. Put down the cross segments. So we get the track length right. Got to make sure that all these X's attach in the same way. Namely backwards, like that. Right? Okay. So now... that one's a little crooked, but it's okay. That one's also crooked because it inherited a offset transform because that thing is weird. Wish I could take the day off. Calling sick, bruh. Calling sick? You do not need to work. Why would you want to do that? And you could sit here and play with Guy. What's up, Face? How you doing? Okay, so, oh, nice. There you go. Oop. Looks like I messed up the grade a little bit. Bingo. Alright, now we get my groundwork out. Set it like that. Make sure we're on constant grade. That's very important. Nope. This has to be slightly offset so we can get the railroad ties dug into the ground a little bit. It didn't lock in. We got to make sure that we lock into the X sections. Yeah, this is the way to do it. You basically make tracks first on the ground, and that's your survey tool. And that's a little bit of guesswork to guess the radius, but that's okay. This is the right workflow to get it perfect. I mean, the grid sections are a good idea, but I don't think that one locked. That one did. I kind of want to finish what I'm working on here, Senchai. So whenever I'm done making this segment of track, alright, so I'll make this one at a time. We'll make the outside radius first, right? And then if I go with rails, we go with 3-foot rail. And then there's another thing I want to test. I want to use a 24-foot starting segment right here. Nope. Instead of a 12-foot starter segment, 24-foot starter segment, right? And then all we should have to do is set that to -10. And look, the rails are basically coming in exactly where I want them to. But it's... Why are we so offset? Maybe because I used a 12-foot starter segment before, it's not going to work as well. So I'll go back to using a 6-foot starter segment and we'll go from there. Yeah, okay, the length of the starter segment absolutely matters. Interesting. Yeah, it definitely does change the angle, huh? But the 12-foot starter segment is getting us exact now, so that's good. Yep, still exact. Yeah, this is the right way to do this, man. I like this way a lot better. So now, if I do this, and then if I make another cross over here, that should work. Alright, so first things first, I gotta get rid of the old groundwork, because that was just to get the grade right. Down here, these X's on the ground are our blueprint. So now I gotta get the grade right for the inner rail here, and then we make the inner rail, and we don't even need to measure radius. We basically just put it right at the back end of, make a new segment at the back end of every switch, and it should get us the exact right measurement. Should be perfect. Yeah, we just gotta guess the chord length. Or just, yeah, kind of can't really measure it. It's hard to do. Thanks for helping me out, guys. I'm sorry the math didn't really work right in my head. I think we got it, Newt. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Been a while. What are you working on today? I'm trying to extend my rail line to the logging camp. Wait a minute. What is this game? It's a railroad building game. Wait a minute, though. Do I have to make X's across up here? Actually, yeah, if we really wanted this to be precise, what we would do is snap this. And that would get us an exact measurement. We'd have to make the X's again up here, but that's okay. This should be really easy to snap together because the outer radius is the maximum length. So we don't even need a degree tool for this. Yeah. This is a good idea. This is the way to do it, dudes. Good call. I mean, we could sit here and do the math and try to figure out numbers, factors of 10 and 12 that fit together and get the right X segment right. Or we could just do some guesswork with the degrees, right? By making a track on the ground and then going from there. That's the right move. That's the fastest way to get this done, and it gets done precisely. Don't get me wrong, we could just guesswork the entire thing and that would be faster, but it wouldn't be precise. And then I think from now on, for more curves, we should start with a 12-foot starter segment to make sure that the rails don't kink when they start to corner. So the rail doesn't do this when it goes to turn. I think that would be better. And it lines up perfectly. No, there's trains, and you can drive the trains in a railroad simulator style, Ivan. I'm just making the tracks. Yeah, you can drive them. My train's sitting back at the freight depot, though. Okay, so start off with a 6-foot segment, and then this is better than the grid way, fellas. You can drive a train next, you'll tell me there's other planets in KSP besides Kerbin in the... Yeah, Bravo. Good call, man. Thanks for your help, and thanks everybody else. Thanks for your help. I know it's tough to watch when I don't get it, but once we figure it out, man. Nah, this was all on you. Nah, you guys sit here and like watching me struggle, or don't like watching me struggle for a long period of time, right? This is how I learn, though, dude. I gotta learn kicking and screaming because I never learned how to learn right. Turns out that playing Counter-Strike Source all day in school doesn't really get you very far in engineering. It's too nice! I'll take that as a compliment, Elios. What is the key to go to sub-degree scale turns? Shift. Should have played Halo in class like I did. I did. And then we got caught by the principal, dude. So, during a school dance one time, Savvy went to the school dance and quickly realized that it's just a bunch of normies. And then I realized that a bunch of people snuck into the theater and were playing Halo in there. And then we had this crazy LAN party going. This was like in 2005 or something. Yeah, a bunch of kids brought their Xboxes in their car. Upperclassmen. They played Halo, and then the principal figured it out and came in and was like, "What the hell? Unsupervised kids!" And banned Halo and video games from being played in school. And what was the other thing? Yeah, we all got in a lot of trouble. That was the other thing. Yeah. Worth. Great tourneys, though. Nice, Stars. Nice, Savvy, that's cool. Nice, access right. Computer crack version of Halo 1. Told them to uninstall it if I beat them. 1v8 pistols only. The mistake was not knowing what the pistol is capable of. That pistol was so OP, dude. Doom, hell yeah. Hell yeah, Doom. Oh yeah, I need variable grade just in case. Can you imagine actually doing this in real life? Man, these guys, they built thousands of miles of track for logging, mining, whatever. Like, man, that's a lot of rail to put down. By hand. Yeah. Yeah. That's a lot. That's a lot of track. Launch. GLS is go for tree launch sequence start. Yoo! You mean the Chinese? I didn't say anything about race. You did, Grumpy. What are you talking about? What, were Chinese people not guys? What are you talking about, dude? Look at that. Frickin' perfect. Save the game. Yeah, it's quite good. Nice. That's what I was after. Yeah, this probably took forever. You gotta hammer every one of these damn spikes in by hand. Screw that. Oh, dude, that must have taken forever. Well, Heist was here before Access. I don't know if there's any other devs watching right now, but... yeah, look. Perfectly parallel, perfect radius, dude. Use the track as a datum instead of measuring with X segments. Because the X segments... Trying to factor 12-foot segments into a 100-foot curve is stupid. I noticed a little bit of wonkiness with the rails right here. That's just because of the, see, that's what I mean about single segment. I'm honestly just gonna replace it with that, and it doesn't look as jank. It's still a little bit jank, but that's okay. We can, like I said, I can fix that by starting with a 24-foot segment instead of a 12. And that'll fix that weird wonkiness there. You know, the Chinese built the 50 highest suspension bridges in the last decade. Yeah, Grumpy, I wasn't talking about Chinese. You are. I'm confused. What are you trying to get at? Yeah, humans build awesome things. Thank you. I'm not talking about Americans or Chinese or whatever. You are. I'm confused. What does that have to do with it? Maybe, Daryl, I don't know. Alright, so... how legit would it have to be if you had to bring the train in and you have to get, like, railroad ties to make new track? That would be really cool. Oh, that's so satisfying, dude. I'm really happy. I'm really happy with this. Jeep guy, we're going from the sawmill to the logging camp. And I used this corner to basically prototype how to make corners. And we got it. Bravo and I and a couple other viewers dialed it all in, dude. But yeah, I can't imagine doing this by hand. How do you bend the rails? How do you bend the rails? Like, I'm actually curious how they did it. They must have had some kind of radiusing tool on a locomotive or a train or something. In fact, I'll bet you they got the measurements for curves depending on how big their English wheel was. That sounds right. If they even had an English wheel, I don't even know. Heat and a standard jig, yeah. It's pretty damn impressive, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, see, there's a little bit of a kink right there. And that's from going from a full segment. If FC, if you're still here, that's, yeah, I should have left another segment here. We should have gone one segment past to eliminate that little thing going on right there, that curve out and then to the right. The ending of this song's amazing. This is the one that goes real hard, man. Yeah, this is the game soundtrack, dude. I'll play Railroads just for the soundtrack, man. I'll take the jank tools because Heiss's guitar playing is that freaking good, man. Like, when this game, dude, when they fix the tools so you can make that easily, oh my goodness. Game's gonna be real good. I hate this soundtrack just in case you didn't already know. Yeah, serious, but it's you. I don't really care what you think. Like, see last. What's up, Savvy? The combination of material and length means that it can be curved by just pinning one end and pushing the other end into the other end into position. So Savvy, like, you put the ties down first and then spike the rail into the tie and then just go to the next one and bend it a little bit, right? Like, am I thinking about that right? So they wouldn't need like something. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Elios, I see what you're saying about that being super imprecise. That's very, very imprecise. Imagine trying to do a tight curve with that. That must suck. Oh god, that would have sucked so bad. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do now. Get rid of that, and we'll do a good old switcheroo. So we need to switch right here, so you can switch the tracks. Right, lock that in. How does everybody do it? we did... Oh, yes, I remember now. Yeah, one of the developers, dude. Heist. It's one of the developers of the game playing, dude. Yeah, it's his band. It's really awesome. It's so good. The soundtrack for Railroad Down Line is worth the price alone. If you're into classic rock. Not locked in. Oh, I didn't make that a 24 segment. Oh, because we don't have the space to. Alright, well, that's okay. So down here, what we would do is that. And then we go and connect our segments together like this. Yes, this railroad track is going through this tree. See, I got the workflow for making straight track down real easy. And I actually want to try something here with this leg of the track. Just to see if we can make it look cool. Because I got an idea. How many more stations you have to link up now? Well, I wanted logging camp and sawmill so I can move back and forth. And we can deliver logs to the sawmill for cash. And then, I'm not sure what we'll do with the line. I might redo the part from sawmill to freight depot. And make it double track like this because it's cool. And then from there, we have to make it go to other places. Yeah, I got you, Savvy. Now, like, I want to go figure out how they lay tracks. Like, how do you do the survey? How do you do the surveying? Sorry. Do you have a budget to worry about? I'm pretty sure you will in the future, but no, not right now. Narrow gauge didn't. Right, Tessa? Yeah, it absolutely will. Hell yeah. I came, I saw I'm leaving. Scuffed Wolverine is in the building. You like that? What? It's supposed to be a railroad tycoon, right? Like, because this is the 1800s or something? I need a cigar and a top hat. Yeah, you're not wrong, my friend. And a monocle, yes, yes. Screw nature. Actually, you know what would be better? It's probably be better to lay the tracks first, huh? There's another thing that I want to try to do here. I want to try to make a discharge bridge, I think is what it's called. So, like, train tracks every once in a while, they seemingly go over just a random bridge. The bridge is, like, maybe enough for one car to drive underneath it. What that is to let drainage go by. Because you don't want the railroad bed to accidentally be a levee. Because it's not designed to do that. So you gotta have a relief every once in a while. And I'm going to try to make one right here. I think it would look cool. So I'm going to have like a switch, and then a segment, and then the relief bed, and then another switch. I think that would look cool. A drainage culvert, basically. It's discharge culvert or drainage culvert. I'm sure there's a very technical, descriptive name. All right, so for this segment right here, we'll do the drainage ditch. Oop, it looks like I did that one too far. No problem. Alright, so give me the rail deck, right? Like that.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
There we go. Huh. Have you seen this video? That's cool. Oh yeah, just the machine does it. That's cool, man. Seems like those segments don't really like, those bridge segments don't like locking to each other, which is weird. I'm not sure exactly why, but... But I'll lock him into a straight piece like... We'll lock him into the X. There we go. Here we go. This is where it starts to get awesome. This song gets amazing. This song's awesome. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I wanted to do the Switch segment after this, so... Yeah, it got some Freebird vibes going in the end there, yeah, right? Alright, so how about we... What do we want? Hang on. Trestle Bridge should work. Just like that. Oh, that's perfect. Nice. That's not perfect. That's not nice. Alright, so now give me a groundwork. Give me groundwork at the variable grade, right? Oh. Okay, hold on. Rails. Demolish the rail. Give me a crossover. Right? And now I need groundwork with variable grade. Now we gotta replace that with constant, right? And now, get rid of the rails. Have you seen any videos for the Silverton Railroad? No. I have not. That's cool. The transition looks really good. I like that a lot. Mind if I post one? No, not at all. Go ahead. You just gotta get link perms from the moderators. Before it zaps you. There you go. You got it. Thank you, Tessa. Good. Thank you, Tessa. It looks like it wants the bridge first. Which is fine. Variable grade groundwork. Cool. I don't know why it locks in like that, but that's okay. You can take a look at how jank it is. Yeah. .148. Look at the shot at 108. Let me see. Jeez. Yeah, that thing's going all over the rails. Why is narrow gauge so janky like that? I don't understand. Like, I see that the train's going back and forth on the tracks. Was there a particular reason? Well, obviously there was a particular reason. I just don't know what it is. It was cheap. Oh. Interesting. You run narrow gauge to save cash. Yeah. Yeah, that looks way better. There we go. Gotta make the groundwork the same every time. You gotta use the same workflow. There we go. Favorite example in narrow gauge has to be Temple of Doom. Perfect. Alright, so let's make the switch track back to the left. So back into the left. So switch left, right? And then we just have to do the X segments over here. So what I've been finding is that it's better to demolish the trees kind of after you place the floating tracks, so to speak. So let's go over here like this. Place down one of these bad boys. Go off like that. Get rid of that switch, and then I need to switch to the left like that, and that should line it up. We just got to make a small segment. What did I do wrong? Yeah, okay, that's how you do it. Yikes. Got any industries hooked up? B-Money, I've been actually trying to figure out the most optimum way to make the straightest and flattest track, but I have the workflow figured out now. So yeah, I'm connecting up the logging camp to the sawmill right now. But yeah, I have a really good workflow figured out for building tracks quickly and building them fast. You know what I'm trying to say. Sorry, I'm trying to get this done quickly. So explaining it quickly is not making brain do good more. I'm trying to get it flat as possible and as straight as possible, as fast as possible. That's the right way to say that. It still takes a second, but my tracks are the straightest and the flattest in the West. Look at that. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, look at it. Oh, it's so good. Everybody everywhere will say that Clint Eastwood is the biggest yellow belly in the West. What's wrong, McFly? I just think you're a little yellow-bellied turd. Hell yeah. This is the in-game music, yeah. Alright, let's see where we're at. This should be a pretty damn straight shot. That's awesome and appropriate. It's gonna get a little weird up here. I might have to make the track curve just a little bit. But that's not a problem anymore. I'm just gonna keep going straight with this and see where it takes us. I can't wait till you build a massive bridge. Yeah, we're gonna eventually have to, huh? There's no fall damage in this game, is there? Not yet, nope. Wish my railway built double track everywhere. Sorry, Mr. Thu. Yep, she's gonna have to turn a little bit. Just a tiny bit. This actually won't be as crazy of a corner as the last one. So when will the gameplay actually involve some trains going? Will you be the only driver? It's multiplayer, so you can have multiple drivers. If there's only going to be one train operated at a time, why do you need double tracks all the way? So first of all, I need double tracks all the way because I want double tracks all the way. Because I think it's cool. Because it's something I haven't seen anybody do. Second of all, it's multiplayer, so you can have multiple locomotives. So if I choose to have people come in and join on this server later down the road, we won't have any problems. Yeah, I did double track as a challenge, guys. If we were doing a single track, I'd be there already. But getting the double track corner was a challenge, but now I figured it out. I could make quadruple track corners now if we really wanted to. That inner radius on the 4th track, though, might be a little crazy, but... Okay, now for this corner, we need a 24 segment, or a 24-foot relief, right? Before we get to the corner. So... this will be my 24 relief right there. It's actually perfect. Actually, this is not exactly perfect. You got to do this one at a time. Yeah, Mr. Thu, you missed the railroad experience. Yeah, right. Have you staged a train crash yet? Are there traffic lights for multiplayer purposes? No, there isn't. From what Heist was telling me nearly at the time, how the railroads worked was that you bought time on the tracks. Like you rented the tracks. And you had the tracks for that amount of time because there was no way to tell people at the other end of the line, you know, there was no way to tell people at the end of the line, you know, who's coming down the tracks. You just bought the tracks for a certain amount of time and the tracks were yours. Literally a subscription service for trains. History repeats itself. That's why the trains were always on time, because they had to be. You had to be off the track in a certain amount of time. Yep. It's also why we have time zones now. Thank the railroads. Yep. Funny how that works, huh? I thought time zones were because of farms. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's because of railroads. Elios, can you confirm? Daylight savings is because of farms. Thanks, Abby. Oops. Look at that. Perfectly laser straight. That's really cool. I mean, there's probably a float point error going on somewhere, but that's okay. It's probably not like absolutely straight, but it's pretty damn straight. When isn't there a float point error? Yeah, fair. Oops, it didn't lock. Okay, I was off by one. That's fine. I thought, boss, when are you gonna put a Kraken drive in one of the trains? Never. Why would I do that? Look, Tesla, let's at least try to play the game before we go and break stuff like that, okay? Never. Always work to break the game. Damn it, man. Why don't you lay longer straight pieces of groundwork? Because if I accidentally delete one, I don't want to delete a mile of railroad bed. Honestly. Yeah, it's better to place in segments. Yeah, because like I don't want to like accidentally delete a segment and delete like a super long segment of this stuff. That, and I find that the textures don't stretch as much if you place equal length. See? The texture doesn't stretch if you place equal length every time. Not bad, huh? Now we're talking, man. I'm happy. Okay, so we gotta turn probably about 20 degrees, right? So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go out here. Like that. And then the turn will start right here. So demolish that rail, demolish that rail, demolish that rail. Do the outer radius first, right? We're gonna make it quick this time. Place down the crosses. Make sure they're backwards, right? Now get rid of my marker rails. Now go with groundwork. Constant grade. Oh, I gotta make the inner guides first. Stupid. Hey Jack, what's going on? So now we can go into constant grade groundwork, right? Like right now, Captain Crash is why I don't lay double ground right here. Because if I accidentally hit delete, I don't want to delete the whole damn segment, right? Now I could just bridge the gap and have like a single segment here. We could do that, but yeah, I don't know. This is the way that made sense in my head. I don't know, man. It's just kind of how it made sense inside my head, B. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And this is guide groundwork for what it's worth. It's just a guide, Socks. Don't worry about it. Alright, so now I should be able to set this to -10. Don't worry about it not exactly lining up, dude. It's not that big of a deal. I should have made this go, like, yeah, a little bit straighter from here, but that's okay. It's not a problem. Now we gotta make the cross like that. Like that. And like that. And that should get us our inner radius pretty easily. So there to there. Lock us in there. Lock us in there. And then there. And then that should line up perfectly with this. Not that one. Not that one. Oh, damn, I'm good. I don't need luck. I'm good. Is there more dumb things to cover? Is a good one. There's a PDF that you guys are probably gonna. There's a PDF that you guys are probably gonna want to see. It's not that big of a screw up, dude. Don't worry. It's just a scratch, Eleanor. It can be fixed. And then we haven't had a Starship update in a really long time. I haven't done one in 3 days. That's a long time, Revroll. What do you want from me? Double Rail, you've been busy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Yep, bravo. Bravo and a couple other people helped me figure this out, dude. That nature is too close to my industry. Get out of here. How close are we to that damn logging camp? Yeah, something like that, Zynerd. You can cut down the foliage in this game, though. Are you ready for the parachuting spiders to fall along the East Coast this summer? Oh yeah, I'm looking real forward to it. Parachuting spiders with laser beams attached to their freaking heads? I can't see the damn logging camp from here. Gotta be a clearing somewhere around here. Where the hell's the damn logging camp? Oh, there it is. I see it. Yeah, we're gonna have to go up. We're gonna have to go up a little ways. Do not tell me that those are going the perpendicular. Fuck. Excuse my language. The tracks want to go this way. Alright, so we're gonna aim at the A in logging camp. Actually, aim between the C and the A, because there's... That's the, see the valley right there that my arrow's pointing towards? You don't have to do it this way nearly, but, well, with the straight track, yeah, you actually do. Shy, I prefer to, like, place down, like, surveying points or something. You're doing Daytona again? Last week was a test run, Joey. Now we get the full 2.4 hours, dude. Yeah, that's tonight. Alright, we gotta aim. We gotta get to basically right here. And then we gotta aim at the C and the A. So we gotta go that way. Okay. So right here is where the apex of this corner is going to be. So I'm thinking build straight track to basically right here. Just leave that as a marker. Excuse me, one break. I'm doing extended early hours again today, Brimo, just because the racing is going to start at 9. So yeah, Space News should start within the hour, I would say, of like right now. I just want to get this route done, but yeah. Okie dokie. How's work? Sweet. I can't wait to drive the train on this. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, it's gonna... Narrow gauge would have trouble going up this ramp right here. At EJ, do you put in a big U-turn at the end of the rails for return trips? We could, Maverick, if we wanted to. Oh, this is where we're gonna start making the corner. Right? Yeah, this is where we're gonna start making the corner. So get rid of that. Actually, no, I need that one. Groot, if you click on your name, you can see how long you've been following, dude. That's not what I wanted. I agree. Ever. Groot, you've been following since December 29th. 2021. All right, dudes. We need to aim at the C and the A. It's about a 30-degree curve. It's basically the same curve as I was making before. Are we aiming? Nope. Gotta go a little bit more than that. Probably one more. Yep. That's where we need to go. Oh. I need to... Hang on. I want to try something this time around. So, when we get the angle, I'm going to make a piece of straight track after it. Right? Is that the right one? Nope, one more. Alright, so right click and then set this number back to 0. and then make a straight piece of track. That should help edge out the curve a little bit and help us make a little bit straighter pieces of track. Now, I'm using these so I can get points of reference here. And it should attach backwards. No, it didn't. Of course it didn't. There we go. That did. You did -9 before? Well, if it was 9 before, I meant it to be 10. Score. Okay. Alright, so get rid of that, and now leave the X's in position. I'll show you why. Because it's points for our railroad grade to snap to. Yeah, I might have to eyeball that one. Alright, so, watch. We go into constant grade, right? We attach it to there. Oh, I gotta make the... Give me 1 second. Привет, Vasya. What's up, dude? All right. When's back? In a little bit. All right, so now I'm probably gonna start Space News at 6. I got some potentially poggers news to share in the next 4 weeks. Hell yeah. Alright, we go for tree launch. Nice distance. Yeet. Alright, now give me the tracks. Now attach the tracks there. Okay. Now what I have to do is get rid of that groundwork that I just placed. I was using this groundwork as a guide. And now I gotta make the groundwork on the inside track. So we go groundwork, constant grade. Lock that sucker in. Around there is fine. Snap to there. 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 Launch! Bro. All right. Actually, hold on. I might not even need to make the inner ground rail. Or the inner bed, because we can just lock segments. Pretty sure I don't have to. Hang on a minute. Yeah, Lion, I don't think we have to. I think you're right. Because, here, let's test it. Get rid of these groundwork segments. Because if I tee off the sections, we don't need to have, yeah, we should just be able to make the track. So, because I only made that inner groundwork for a second so we could make, so I can make the railroad tracks first. But now, I should just be able to lock segments, and that should lock the track in correctly. We don't even need to set the degree. So we gotta go from there to there, and then we do that one, that one, that one, yeah, Lion, you're right. So in the future, when we're making the original grade, we don't need to put those there. No, we only need to put the X's on the ground once. And leave those. Yeah, that's the way to do this, man. Perfect curve every time. Now if I just, actually, sometimes you get some variable grade action going on here. It's money, dude. Money for nothing, and your curves for free. We gotta install this lumberyard. Custom timber deliveries. We got to move these heckin' big trees. Look at that. Look at that. It's pretty good, man. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. Let me tell you, them guys ain't dumb. Hit it. Get your money for subbing, get your clicks for free. Prime subs for nothing. Checks for free. Do you still use your Stream Deck? Yeah? Man, I cut down a couple too many trees here. Bruh. Alright, place down a marker here. Ramp! Yeah, dude, I told you it. Yeah, no, we made it when we needed to, Neon. See? Now, Shai was suggesting doing this a little bit earlier, building backwards. I'm just going to chop down the trees so I have a clear line of sight to where I need to go. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to do a little bit of grading here. And then we'll have the double track go into 2 sidings here. One siding will be right there, and then the other one will be right here. And that's where the big bucks start rolling in. And then maybe we could put like a spur line right here. Cool. Gonna look good. Full train may be heavy coming up. We shouldn't be taking... This is... Empty train should be coming up to this, dude. We should be sending empty consists here to pick up logs to take to the sawmill, so that's not that big of a deal. We will have a load going down, though. Gotta be careful. Right here is pretty much where we need to be. This is where it's going to need to turn. And we are going to have to go up a grade a little bit. That's going to be a lot. I'm going to demolish that. I don't want to get confused. Yeah. Actually, groundwork variable grade would probably be what I need more than this. Just so I can... We'll just do a little bit more guesswork, guys. Once again, this is just testing. I think a 0.25% grade should be good. Yeah, it's gonna have to do that. I don't want it to be level right up until... Yeah. Pretty much, Anesthesis, yeah. Maybe stick with a 1% grade, huh? Would a wooden frame be possible? Yeah, of course. Try to measure with a constant grade what the overall difference is. What time does the race usually start? We'll get things going around 9 o'clock. So, 3.5 hours from now. I think a 2% grade is what we're looking for, dudes. 2% grade. I was 1% for the whole way. Maybe even a 1.5% grade should get us what we want. Now the real question is, I'm almost thinking make the tracks completely flat around the corner and then saving the grade for this long stretch right here because this is a steep freaking hill. Any idea if Astra is gonna go on Sunday? Not sure. Maybe. Like I'm a jack of all trades when it comes to engineering. Thanks. Thanks, man. I like everything, Kane. What can I say, dude? Everything is... This is all fun for me. I enjoy doing all of this. This is how I am, dude. Well, these trains don't go very fast, Lego. They go. This narrow gauge track is 3 feet. It's... Yeah, they really don't go very fast, so... Gotta be a little bit... with the grades. Gotta be careful. Fast things and heavy things, especially heavy things that go fast. Yeah. Yeah. That's strange. Variable grade. Okay, so if I kept this part of the track completely straight, what does this look like? Oh, I don't know how much the UI went away. I don't know how much of a grade this is. The UI was away, so I don't really know how much to make that. Oh god, okay. We're gonna have to make a helix. That's what needs to happen. Helix. Okay. It's gonna have to go up and to the right if we want to do this correct. Okay. let's see what we got here. So, let me place that. And then place that. So we'll do a 24-foot segment right there, right? And then we got to go to groundwork, variable grade. I won't make this in segments because I'm just doing some planning. You can't go straight and reach the factory from the other side. There's a hill right there. Bravo. See? There's a big hill. Yeah. I mean, we could make it loop around. Yeah, if we really wanted to. I just thought this way might be a little bit easier. Damn, dude. Oh, boy. Just when you think you got it figured out, this game throws you a curveball like this. I like it. And you weren't hauling no cars behind you. And if you can get the fire hot enough, and I'm talking hotter than the blazes of hell and damnation itself, then it might be possible to get her up to 90. Good movie. I mean, I could go and look over here if we want to. Because that's going to be a big grade, dude. Yeah, this ain't going to work. Look at how steep this is. Yeah. Well, let me just go look over here real quick. Yeah, nope. Oh, yeah, nope. Okay, yep. Nope, this is the right move. Yeah, Dark, we gotta be super precise about this. I don't want to haul a train down this and not be able to stop. Especially when we hit the corner that I'm on right now. Gotta be careful, dude. That's why I purposely made these corners really freaking wide. Because I know we would come down them with a little bit of speed. Let's set it to a 1.5. Actually, you know what? It might have to be 2. There's a holdup! It's a science experiment! Yeah, caveman. Make it an S-curve into the hilly region. Man, some of the track segments are gonna get very complicated. We could start the incline further back. Yeah, Nia. Yeah, you just want me to make a ramp. I'm just kidding. Only a little bit. We could make it. So we could make it go up here and kind of snake all the way around, but there is some treacherous terrain over there. You could make a loop in front of the lumber mill. A Tehachapi? It's not a bad idea. That ain't a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, we could do a helix. I don't see why we couldn't. Shouldn't be too bad. It's gonna take up a lot of space, but it shouldn't be too bad. I'm missing the point. What's wrong? Bravo, trains don't like going up hills, and we have a big hill for our train to get up. We got to figure out the way to do it with the shallowest grade. Smirks, it's not that it's tough, right? It's just we haven't figured out a workflow for it. I haven't had to make tracks go up yet. This is our first attempt. How you liking it so far, Stuart? It's fun, man. I like the problem solving for cutting through terrain and stuff. It's pretty cool. Yeah, Sasquatch, it'd be cool if you needed to bring the resources to the track. That would be really neat. But it would take making rails extremely difficult. Well, the flatter we make the grade, Smirks, the easier, the faster the train can go, pretty much. All right. I'm gonna do a 1% grade right here. Top of the hour, Bree. Buku. Just one more track. No, it's not like that. Trust me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to set the markers on the ground. Because if we're going to do an incline, I have to make sure my groundwork segments are the right length. If they're not the right length, we're not gonna get the grade right. Yeah, okay. So the first thing to do would be to set the X markers down on the ground. So that's what I'm gonna do. Is there space news today? Top of the hour, Jim. Oh, well, that's good, Grav. Eric Johnson Railroad Agency. Right? Eventually they want to add passenger services. That's cool. I need to see. Actually, yeah. Would it be easy to make an ugly, unrealistic track from point A to point B that works? Yeah, I just did. But the train isn't going to work as efficient, Stream Chat. It's going to work like trash, actually. Yeah, this would work. I guess. It would look like dog crap, though. And once again, the train would be going up and down hills. That makes the train go slower, because you have to go slow up hills and you have to go slow down hills. The flatter I make the track, the faster the train can go. And we'll be able to move more. We'll be able to move more per. Like, you'll be up... No, your flow rate of goods between the sawmill and the logging camp would be very high. I mean, that will work. That could work. It'll work just fine. But that's Bush League. See? There's bushes all over the tracks. That's Bush League right here. We don't do that. I mean, like I said, it'll work, but it looks like terrible. This looks like this railroad track hasn't been used in years. So if we wanted to make a cool, like, abandoned-looking track, that's the way to do it. Trying to see if we can make a better corner. Giving a dog a bone. That's the one. And it's not going to get better than that. And then if we get the grade right, I would ideally want to match grade right here. So I could put a switch over to the other track. Over here. See what I'm talking about? You know what? I'll leave that there. That looks cool. We want to match grade right here, so... Yeah, I know, Stuart. This is a hell of a hill for it, man. Can we go for a train ride now? Yeah, you guys want to see me move the train up, and last thing we'll do is drive on the tracks that we made? What's up with Rogozin again? I don't know. What is he doing? Yeah. Tom and Jerry. That's funny. We gonna build over the mountain? No, I'm just hiking this way. It's 4 kilometers square, Jim. Is it supposed to represent a real world area? Kind of. You cannot rail there, man. You don't know anything about physics. Right. How can you say that, Willix? You don't know anything about me. Oh. Wow, Crash, thank you. Have you tried Control F4? Yep. Where's Betsy? There she is. You can't make a rail there. I can make a rail wherever I want to, man. Gotta throw the switch right. Hope we didn't forget to take the Presto logs with us. Alright, dudes. Hey, she's got boiler pressure. Hell yeah. Alright, okay, so undo the car brakes. Floor it. Drum brakes are off. Reverser full forward. Regulator open. We got boiler pressure, fire stoked. Okay, highball it. Okay, that switch was thrown correctly. I almost freaked out. Open. Come on, Betsy. Don't run out of boiler. Ah! Close the regulator. Full steam. 88 miles per hour. We got plenty of water. Just got to build up pressure. No, Betsy, no, Betsy, this is so not right. No, Betsy, no. Yeah, water temp's got to go back up.
Hi.
Hello?
Hi. Hyperfocus, please.
Told you, top of the hour.
It's top of the hour.
Okay. We have to build up boiler pressure. I'm driving over all the tracks that I just made. Nice hat. Emotional damage.
I need attention.
You need attention? Want to ride the train with me? Okay. No. Alright, give me 1 second. Crikey, it's the Rosas. Do you make your train, or do they just have a selection you choose from? Selection. Alright, we gotta slow down. That's why. He can do it with his mind. At least I'm safe inside my mind. Bro. All right, we'll get Betsy up to where our line construction is, and then we'll start Space News. Brakes off, reverser forward, regulator open, high ball. Let's go. Can you do multi-track drift though? I don't know. Maybe. We did all this today. That's where I started, right there. Oh, look at this nice, perfectly radius turn. I love to sing. Oh. Switchback, culvert right there. Perfect. Alright, make sure that switch isn't thrown. Alright. Yeah, see, this switch wasn't thrown correctly. We would have derailed. There we go. If you fall off, does the train keep going? Yeah, I think so. High ball. Let's do this. What happens when you derail? For now, the locomotive falls off the track, and then you have an option to re-rail it. But I have a feeling if they're putting in derail physics in the game right now, that later this, you know, might get... Oh crap, the track stops. Slow it down. Betsy! Betsy, stop! Stop it, Betsy! Nice double track. Thank you. Where are you going? Well, we gotta finish the track, but it's time for Space News. Almost called it EJ Ravine. Ah, it's Eastwood Ravine, okay? Logging camp and sawmill is what I'm working on right now, Cry. Better than Shonass Ravine. I'm pretty happy. This is the track that I did as a place marker. Nice to see that it's not just me with OCD into groundwork. Well, it's not obsessive compulsive, dude. We could run it on this track, this piece of crap right here. But if we were gonna do that's the thing. If we were gonna do that, the train wouldn't go as fast. We wouldn't be able to do what we just did because we'd have to slow down and speed up for different parts. The way I want this set up is to just set the train and forget it until you get near the station, and then you could just slow down. That's how modern trains do it, because the track is flat. You don't need to worry about obstacles on the track. So my trains are going to basically be able to go full speed ahead, or full steam ahead, the entire time. Pretty much full steam ahead anywhere to anywhere. I can't wait to see how you make it up to the iron mine. Yeah, that looks like it's going to be a little bit of a challenge. Hopefully I have this all figured out by then. Hey, T-Man. But we have a way to make perfectly radiused curves now. We have a workflow for perfect curve every time. We have a workflow for perfect straights every time, and now we just got to figure out a good workflow for a good incline here, and then we're set. Anyway, save the game. Leave session. Yeah, we're gonna have to make stuff like this, aren't we? Word. Cool. You doing a double track main line? Of course, T-Man. Anyway, we're going to do Space News now. We did some good work there, fellas. That was really useful. I kind of want to play this again tomorrow. I think I'll play Railroads tomorrow after Space News. So tomorrow will be like Minecraft, Space News, Railroads, and then GTA. Can't wait till they update the soundtrack. I love the soundtrack, dude. Yeah, and oh boy. Yeah, all we have to do is just figure out how to map out a good grade, and I think we can do it. A few more songs would be nice. Heista said he wants to add more songs. That's what he was telling me the other day. So, a couple more.